All right. Let's see what we can do in like a second. There we go. Okay. Let's switch to a scene. This is the torch that I made yesterday, and I realized one big issue with this one. That is that I somehow clipped the bottom of it. Like there's one pixel missing. Just terrible. So I have to move all of them up 1 pixel. Imagine if there was a tool for this. That would have been amazing. Might be something in Sprite, but I don't know. So all I need to do is just put a pixel there, and what up, cat? How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. Welcome. I am cleaning up my torch that I made yesterday. And it's kind of funny. If we go back into Unity, we can see it's missing a pixel down here. Ridiculous. But we are fixing that now. What up, Chris? How are you doing? Good morning. As I just said, for some reason I had missed a pixel on the torch, so I'm fixing that. Can I open this in Open with OS? What does that mean? Open in folder. There we go. You can't complain? Well, that's good. Now it's too pointy. You think it's... Yeah, true, it's too pointy now. But I think... Okay, you're right. But I think this would be better, right? Maybe we aren't moving it up, but I'm not liking that it's has the right pixel there. So you might be correct. Or with the flat bottom. Alright, then we stay with the flat bottom. But I still want to do this, because I think this looks a lot better. Alright, good. Then we agree. I also need to do it with the off one. There we go. Let's go back into Unity. I have changed my layout a little bit. Maybe I should save this. Save layout. Cool layout. Let me drag them into Unity again and see how many things I need to change that will be an issue. Objects. No. I hate that. Right, you can't do that. Let's delete those and do it in Explorer instead. Because then I think it's fine, maybe. They are now replaced in Explorer. Good. And do they work? Because then that is really good. It is animating. Cool. So what I wanted to do is what did I want to do? Right, we should write down what to do. We did remove the aim lines last time. We made the burning box work with the line renders and the trajectory. We made a torch. We made the box slide when it leaves the grounded state. It removes the velocity. That's cool. So first I want to make a puzzle with torches and the box. Torches plus box. 2, I want to draw a box. What up, Raven Impact? Thank you very much for the follow. How are you doing today? We just reached the follower goal. That is really cool. Thank you for that. Yeah, you were the 900 follower. I set that goal a couple of weeks ago. And we finally reached it. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? We draw a box. That's great. Sounds better. Got a lot of plate today. Got a lot of plate on your plate today. It's still early in the morning. What about me? I'm doing great. I also have a lot of things to do, but I first need to write them down. So I'm working on a Metroidvania where you basically use your box entity, the box that's following, to do everything. You can throw it like Josh's island. So I'm going to make puzzles where you have to light torches to open a door. And then I'm actually going to draw the crate or a box. And well, we have a lot more than just this. It's a larger world, but the antagonist will be the character will be really weak. So all you will be able to do is just run around and jump, basically. Maybe crawl as well. And when you get to the world, the box entity will take a liking to you and follow you and help you around. And then you pick up new power-ups for the box, so it gets stronger. You just finished your first game jam a few days ago. The game is really not fun and you don't know why. Well, link it in chat. I could take a look at it. I mean, so my weekend streams are usually like 5-6 hours long, so I will have a lot of time. And if I find something just download that so we have it. Cool. That is such a normal thing. A lot of people keep working on their game. It's not fun, but they just keep like working on it even though it's not fun. That's usually mean that something in the actual game loop is not interesting enough. So usually when you make a game, you prototype and try to make it fun. If it's not fun, you go back to the drawing board. But being a game jam game, it's really hard to make something fun in that short amount of time. Or Abyssal's Pixel Jam, Pixel Game Jam. I will try it in a little bit, and if I see anything that I think would make it more fun, I could point it out. Right, Eternal Day. Bye. With that said, I'm no expert in game design or anything, but I could try my best. What else do I want to do this stream? I don't know. I do have a Discord. Feel free to join it to chat about games, show off your games, ask for help, anything. Max servers on Discord, a lot of people are. It's that's why I got Nitro. Yeah, Discord Nitro. So now I can join like 200 or 300, I don't know. But I'm in over 100 at least. Oh, you have Nitro, so then you're in like 200? Dang. I don't know what to do after this. Maybe the beefy enemy. So we have a... Let me open LDTK. What up, Roku? Movies. How do you manage that many Discords? The way I'm doing it is I'm active in like 5, and then I... Oh, just for the emotes. I see. I'm active in like 5, and not even that. Like active in 3, 4. You broke your project completely again on stream. Dang. I'm sorry. How did you break it? Time you stream, you break it. All the walls are gone again. I don't know how you set it up, so I don't think I can help you there unless you post about it on the Discord. You just need to not stream. Well, it depends on if you're having fun when you're streaming or if you're not. I mean, streaming shouldn't be just because. I'm streaming because I get so much more progress done, and I'm really enjoying it. But the thought is also, would the same bug happen even if you didn't stream? Okay, so my thought with this, why don't you add dynamic lighting to your game? You mean... Oh, let's change this around. You mean this? It doesn't work for the main character, but it works for the box. I do have it. I just haven't... It's not a focus point right now. The main character is not the final main character. This was... Most of the graphics was from a jam game I made with 4 other people. I think it was 4 or 5. It's from that game. And I'm using it as a base, so I have something that's not just white boxes and circles. So I haven't really, since I don't even have the environment tiles yet, there is no need to start focusing on the lighting. Lighting comes afterwards. But if I start polishing one part that isn't finalized yet, then it's just going to be a time waste in the end. It might look better for a couple of days, but ultimately it would be a waste of time. Since when I get my actual character, it's gonna be... I have to redo all the work for it. So here I want to... enemies, yeah. So let's try and see. I'm going to build a room, a temporary room, just to see. How we can do this. I want to put a door. That's not how you do it. There we have door. Have a door, and it would interact with the pressure plate. No, let's have a pressure plate over here and put it on some ground. I just want to see if I can get this to work. Then we add a movable platform. We'll go from up here. Activate once and it's on. No, it will require pressure. The mobile platform will have 2 waypoints. Be there and down here. Why is Metroidvania called a Metroidvania? Because it's a mix of Metroid, like Super Metroid, and Castlevania. Then we have a lever up here that will open this door. It will be interesting. I also realized with this that I need to have a way of where you can throw the blocks through, but you can't go through as a player. Because currently you can jump up on the platform and just jump over here. Guess we could block it off more. This lever, door, interactables, lever. And then we grab the spawn point and put it in here. Cool. Let's also check the mobile platform. Do I need to set anything? Stop at waypoint. Yes, stop for 0.5. Speed can be 2. Okay. Let's see if this all works now from just doing that. Straight into the game. We are here, we can't go through the door, so we need to maybe a bit high. No. See that? So we hit this, and then we go up here, hit lever. Cool. It all just works. Straight from LDTK. That was better than expected. So this is something I could have in the game, but as that this triggers, this makes me want to have a way of, let's put that in there. A place a all box can go through, but not the player. And we also need another one, which would be the opposite. 4. Cool. So now I know that my puzzles are working. could work. We could also, just for fun, see if we can... If I put a slime enemy here, put a red slime enemy, then we grab the lever. No, we need an enemy spawn trigger, right? Reactables would be that one, and this one. Now, will this work? It means when the door opens, the red slime will spawn. Oh. It does. Nice. I think all my components are working together pretty well. So that is a puzzle room. I'm thinking when we play the game, what abilities should we have from the start? Should we have throwing? Should that be a thing? What I'm using to build these levels, LDTK, Level Designer Toolkit. So if you're making a top-down or a side-scroller, LDTK, Level Designer Toolkit, is amazing. It's very straightforward, and working with it and the import it to Unity is just really good. Once you understand how it works, I'm thinking about making a tutorial in the future. I think the start here is terrible. Like the jumping over here, I'm not liking it at all. You saw another developer? Who? I haven't seen anyone using it. I would really like to check out what they do with it. Like there's so many things you can do with it. I'm curious if there is something I've missed. I haven't really looked into tile sets and how to have them. It does all that out with the new mechanics. All has to be redone. Yeah, I know. Oh, this is something I would like to ask Cameo. I'm going to write that down. Let me ask right away. What about custom? Can we get custom data on tile sets? Let me take a screenshot of this. What tool I'm using for screenshotting like that? I'm using what's it called? About light shot. I press a button and I do this. I'm not sure if you can see this. I draw a line or a cube, and then you can copy, you can save it, you can upload immediately to a place. You can also draw on it. It's really useful and it's so quick. But since it takes a screenshot of the whole of all your screens, I can't see anything happening while I do it, so I'm not sure how it looks on stream. Okay, so what did I write? Puzzle with tortured boxes. But Chris, do you think we should? What ability should we start with when we find a box? Like, can we attack? Can we throw it? We will not be able to surf on it. I don't think ground pound would be the something we have from the start. Because all of that. You do it the old way? Yeah, I used to do that as well. It's really tedious. Open paint, add it, crop it, draw some lines if you want them. But on this you can just do this, draw a, then you can do a line, point there. I'm not sure if you can see it since everything is frozen for me. Then you get this image and yeah. You can see it? Cool. It's really quick whenever I want to highlight something. Like if I send a picture to you and I want to highlight something, I just do this and I could do these two. Then you copy, you have it. You can also fax it. No, print it. Write a text. Hello. Hello. Fax it, yeah. Imagine if you could fax it directly from here. That would be cool. I recently rewatched, like last week, I rewatched Back to the Future. And in Back to the Future 2, in the future they have fax machines in every room. It's so funny. How does 2015 look? They have hoverboards and they have fax machines in every room. It's kind of ridiculous. Okay. So really, let's remake this room, but yeah. Couldn't. Is it shift? Yeah, shift. Oh no. Control, shift. Oh, shift, right click, right. You spent 20 minutes looking for that Twitch link, you lost him. Oh, it's all good, all good. No need to spend any more time doing that. I think let's have us fall, since we're falling down. I'm going with your idea, Chris, where we do the puddle stuff, seeing the moon in the water and falling down, and then we'll start off by falling. So I'm thinking if we make a new room, that is just for falling. In the middle. Just add a lot of you will not be able to control yourself when falling here. It doesn't really matter how far it sticks out. What is the fill key? There is help and shortcuts. You can do this, but oh, shift. Cool. Wait, did it fill it in even though... No, it's open, okay. So you are falling down here? All fun and games? We need to add a virtual camera to this room. Camera. Spawn point will be up here. With some kind of fade in. I think. Then we'll have a room transition over here. Transition to room 0 is the correct one, right? Yeah. Room 0. And when we fall down here, let's just connect these. I was like, yeah, and you land in the middle and you can go to both left and right. And my immediate thought is, it reminds me of a room in Super Metroid, like an early room. Like at start, aren't you able to go like we start on the ship? Oh well. Level design is so hard. No. Let's say you land here, you can go both left and right. And it would start with having spikes immediately. Depends on you envision the flow. I don't know how I envision the flow. I just want to make puzzles. You know what would be good? At the starting area, you immediately have a place you can't jump up, so you have to back here later sometime in the game. I don't know. Perfect. Something I think I need could be virtual camera zones. So when we are up here, we are going to see a little bit down here. I don't think I want that unless we make this really thick. Oh, I don't know what to do with this. I am no level design. I should actually take a course in level design, especially side-scrolling level design, and probably play games for it. What am I doing? Puzzle with torches and boxes. There are courses. Probably. Why wouldn't there be? There's courses in anything. I mean, there are game design courses, but I think most of them focus on just creating a game. What up, Kenj? Can I call it Kenj? How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. They're such a mixed bag, yeah. I'm not sure what I want to do with this. Doing pretty good. Just doing some coding in the background. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Apart from I have no idea how to level design. So I think I should play some Metroidvania and check out the start of it and how it's how the starting area look. Because currently I'm kind of stuck with this, so I probably I have an idea. If we resize the room, let's just make some easy jumping. And then we have a room transition in here where we have the box. Let's create a new room. I think this is the minimum size it needs to have. Because we make a transition here, we can probably do something nice. It's what I kind of envision is that the box will be on a pedestal, just chilling. It would be like up there, and you would have to jump to get to it. Can't remember how high I can jump, but I think 3 tiles should be enough. Then I'm going to have a wall over here with a door. Alright, it should be a random box. And it would be better to have it like hide up here. But it is a special entity and it's hiding, so what if we have a box on a pedestal up here, but there is nothing in the box? So when you go to the box, you can hear some mumbling from another box where the entity is. A storeroom with many boxes. Huh. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Classic storeroom design. One comes to life. Yeah. Or maybe it shouldn't like come to life, but it should start moving a little bit to indicate that something is in it, so you know which box to go to. Let's see how big this room would be. a in the game. Just make a transition in here. Special box is empty. Yeah. I think that would be good. Transition to room 13. Transition direction is right. To room 0 and it's left. Cool. Need to add a virtual camera in here and need a spawn point as well, just to test it. Now, if we go back into Unity and start this, I think we can go into our room manager and set room 12. Did I set that we're going down on this one? No, I didn't. That is quite important. Well, I'm not really going to make the whole starting area. I'm going to leave that for you. But what up, Imperial Guard? Metroidvania, huh? As you're working on Silksong. Don't even talk to you. That sounds quite rude. Alright, we need to reload the world. Is there a problem with my reload? No. Good. Should be falling. We transition in here, and we should be able to transition to the right as well. Cool. Silksong, is that? Oh, that's Hollow Knight, right? It's funny. I was never sold on Hollow Knight. Like there was just something with it that didn't vibe with me. But this room is really big. Okay. So it's a storeroom. Would it be... Is this the size I want? Phil Spencer promised it out this year. Phil never lies. It's funny because you have Hollow Knight on your Discord profile. Really not much a fan of it. Well, the art is great. Okay, now it's too small. Yeah. Need a way. Yeah, the art is really good, unquestionably. I really need a way of... Need to work on the cameras. I'm not a big follower of 2D platforms in general, though there are some good ones around. Yeah, my favorite, as many others, is Celeste. Have you played that? Most people have, but some haven't, and I don't know, it's just wonderful. We have this and a one-way platform. room is that? Room 13. Let's start in room 13. I have this weird art style concept for an analog horror game. Yeah, I'm seeing it in Discord. It looks kind of dark. Now it's very interesting. Really do look like it could be some kind of... It would fit in a horror game, yeah. I'm saying, yeah, that's the one to enjoy. Lots of platforms are generic as far as gameplay goes. Yeah, I was hoping to make a game that would be good. Since I'm a fan of platformers, I hope I could make a good one. I'm not sure. You're a big time horror fan. I like horror movies, but horror games are just... Most horror games are cheap scares. Only the making part, not so much the playing part. I like games that are keep the suspense up. Like it isn't having cheap scares, like jump scares. A lot of modern horror is cheap jump scares, and that can work. Yeah, they are cheap. That is true. Okay, so let's have a storeroom. Now we need a way of making the boxes. Make you afraid of your life. For your life, yeah. But I just realized I don't have a box. I need a box to be able to place a lot of boxes. But we could make a one-way platform over here, where we would put a box on, like this. Or maybe we'd make it like a big box, and then we have a small box over here. Put the full box here. The box entity here. Personally, you've been working on a tactic game, mostly just the tech so far. It's been an interesting challenge, yeah. A tactic game like Final Fantasy Tactics, or more like Advance Wars, or XCOM. Which type of tactics game? Suspense is a powerful tool. Yeah, it is. But it's really hard to make suspense feel good. So it isn't just any... So it doesn't get too much and it feels out of place. The immersion is really important. So I would like a big box up here. Big fake box. Positioning units on a grid in turn-based combat. One of your folks has been adding a planned reaction style system. If you have anything to show off, do so. Feel free to join the... Well, it's easiest if you join the Discord, but you can also post images in chat. Make a big bouncy box instead. I'm not sure what a bouncy box would be. Because what we're going for now is the story of the lore of the game. You are going to be transported into this world, and you have nothing. You're a weak character. All you can do is like walk and jump. And then you are supposed to, you will find this box. They will take an interest in you and follow you along, and the box will be the one doing all the things. So the box will attack, the box will help you solve puzzles and everything. All you do is kind of just exist, and the box is trying to help you get back to your world. You haven't really stopped to record stuff. You'll have to stop and do that at some point. Sometime. Yeah. Are you using Unity? Because if you're using Unity, there is a really powerful package called just Unity Registry, and it's just a record package. Recorder. All you do is open the recorder. You basically set a path, and then you start recording, and you can choose what you record to. It just takes the game view, you match window size or the resolution you want, set FPS, you just press this button and you have a video. So if I would do this, let's add it over here, and I'll start. This is really, really useful. I'm over here, start recording, just jump around, do that to stop recording, and now I need to find the file. I think I can press a button over here. Wait, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh well. I wanted to do this. Press that button. Now you should see, now I have the video I just made right here. Yeah, just the Unity recorder package, and you just press the record button and you have the video. It's that easy. There is really no work to be done almost. All you have to do is press a button and it's done. So even if you're just trying things or anything, you can just hit play mode, start recording, and you have the video that you can post anywhere. Because usually when you share stuff, you don't have to, like if you share it on Discord or something, you don't have to crop it and tweak it and do some video editing. You just want to show stuff and it's really fast. And this is super useful for that. Let's just stop what I'm doing with that. And since I'm bad at puzzles or at making game design, level design, I'm bad at level design. I'm going to draw my crate instead. Let's do that. Zuko, welcome. How are you doing today? Very cool stuff. Do you mean the recorder software package? I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. At this point, less making a game, more making an engine you can build the game on. You can probably wrangle up some stuff to look at though. Yeah, I mean, it's always good to have something to show. Because if you show it to some people, they can, what I want to say, if you keep updating with things you're doing, people get interested, and I myself get hyped when I do things. Like if I record something and then I look back to what I recorded like a week ago, I can see the progress. Zuko, thank you very much for the follow. Greatly appreciated. Hope you're having a wonderful day. How are you doing? But yeah, recording it, and then a week later, a month later, you go back and you look at the recording and you see how much you have progressed or how it used to look, and the new path you're taking, potentially with the game or your engine. Sometimes I forget about so many things I've done. So on my Discord, I have a place where I used to post all my stream progress. Stay safe, friend. Every stream I did, and if I go back, it's like, yeah, I've done this. I have a main menu where I have the sound and music sliders. I have back here, I spawned enemies by hitting a trigger, a lever, making triggers to disable rooms. So I keep track of everything I've done, and having recordings to go with it, it makes it a lot nicer to go back and see, and just, I don't know, it just feels really nice, and it's easy to share. I don't have a lot of recordings, but I've started recording with the Unity recorder, and it makes my life so much easier. So I'm going to make a crate. It's going to be very simple. We are going to draw a cube, perfect cube. Let's. It should be the same, right? 2, 3, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Cool. Perfect. The cube is done. So how does a cube look? Should have something like this, I guess, and could also do the classic let's grab some colors. I'm not really liking this brownish. Oh, that's not the one. It's too saturated, I think. It needs to be darker. That's a better color, I think. I should just fill these in. I think that was too much. I'm not liking these colors at all. It needs to be more orangey. Is this a box color? Kinda. And also maybe I don't want the full diagonal cross. Maybe this is good enough. Also, I'm really a really bad artist, so bear with me. Perfect, it's a box. That wouldn't be correct, it would be like this. If the light is coming from the top left, as it does on all the other, it would be more like a curve here. But then top left is up here and it's 2D and this should be sticking out, so that's really weird. Let me Google how we do this in a good looking way. So maybe we should just restart and do another type of box. You create as you go, or you have a general idea of the entire thing. I have, when it comes to art, I have no idea what I'm doing. Basically just starting with something and hoping that it turns out well. What we could do instead, let's grab a lighter color, I would say. And then what we could do is like edges. Would that be a thing? So yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing, and if you have any idea of what I should do instead, feel free to tell me what to do. That's great. I guess there is no good or wrong. With my level of artistry, it's looks like my light source is coming from below. Well, my light source is coming from the top, so I'm going to change that up. Currently I'm just trying to find a shape or a design that would be neat. Like we could do We're thinking about the box attacking motion. It could couple really well with some martial arts animations for the character. You go into an event now. Good luck with your stream. Thank you, G. Thank you for hanging out. Have a wonderful day and good luck at the event. Yeah, the thing is with the design of the whole game, I'm thinking that this color it is. Since the character is coming from another world, it doesn't have any skills at all. The player just kinda walking around. It's like a kid just being in this world, and the box helps it. So the main characters will probably do some kind of hand motions for the attack, but the character will not know martial arts, I think. I also think this would look better, maybe if it was centered around the corner. I don't know. Could be one in the... I mean, I need to move all of them. Now let's go with this for now. It's a box. And it's better than what I had before. Would it be... I need to make something darker down there. So let's grab this color. Let's decrease the value and increase the saturation. Let's make it a bit more red. I think. This wouldn't work. We need to paint the whole thing, I think, like this. Now the light source is coming from the top left. It's snowing outside. Cool. I think this is a lot better than what it was before. Well, before it was a white box, so... Would this make sense? No, one of them makes sense. Be like a... screw holding it together. It doesn't look good where it is. Should be more like this. Yeah, I might go with that. I kind of want to have it there as well, but that doesn't look good. Well, good enough. So now we'll have a box that we have in game at least. I wanted to make an animation for this where it rotates like horizontally around the y-axis when it's just floating. But I don't think I'm good enough to do that. That would need a lot of work. Let's create another layer. Let's copy. Cut this out from this layer. Put it in this layer. We can remove it. Now at least I will have a box. This will be the box that follows the player around. Will be quite annoying to place in the world, so I'm going to make two boxes. One will be on the ground, but it's not filling up the space. Looks great. I promise. So when I place these in the world, it's going to be weird. They're not multiplyable by 16. The reason I made this one... doesn't matter though. The reason I made this one a lot bigger, or in the middle, for the main box, is so I can animate it and do things around it. But I think it wouldn't look good in game. So let's save this as that box and then we'll copy it. And let's make a new one where we grab it, put it at the bottom right corner. Smaller. Perfect. Everyone can see that this is a box. Okay, still can have two lines here. Okay. We used this color over there, but we still had the black outline. Just make this to start with. Like this, so we grab another row of, yeah, this is how I'll do it, I think. Good enough for now. This will be box. Normal box. And why did I make the image so big? I don't know. It would be like 16 by 16. Now we have a box. Normal box. Override it and let's add this to the game. Should save this as normal box with a capital N. Let's remove that one then. Didn't work. Now we have a normal box. Let's put the normal box in the game and also the box entity. Second. Hopefully this will work. Go to the normal box. Does it have... No, that's not the one I want to... I dragged it to the wrong folder. No. Oh, that's the normal box, right? Yeah, and the box has the other one. Good. See if this has all the right values. It does not. Do the same with the normal box. So we have made the box. Now I need to make an entity in LDTK. That is a box. You want a box? Just a box. Or let's call it a crate instead. Shouldn't really have anything other than that. Let's make the color a bit more like a crate. Cool. Now we have set object to it. Should have object, room base. It's an object. We are creating crates. Yeah. That out a little and add another crate over there. Cool. We're going to Unity and see how this is working for us. Now we have a lot of crates there. And there's one thing I need to do. I need to make a game object. A crate. All this is going to be is the normal box. And let's make this a prefab. Should have a room, don't we? Attic level room. And we're going to LDTK importer and grab this one, and we set crate to be crate. How did I manage to do that? I don't know. And we apply this, and now all of them should look like crates. Can I also I wanted to show it without the, I guess I can't. Or do I do that over? Wanted to hide the create color. Maybe I can set the opacity in here. I remember it, yeah, fill. There we go. Now we have crates. And a crate needs to have a box collider, and it should be ground. Ground. Let's see if I can stand on this now. Oh, they look terrible. Yeah. But at least we have crates. Cool. One day when I get good at drawing. I have a puzzle in mind now. We did draw a crate. So let's try Eternal Shade. Is the, by the way, Raven Impact, is it like PG? Or is it a horror game? What kind of game is it? So it's not friendly. Cool. Let's try that game. Because I did draw a crate and it feels okay. But when I get good, I'm going to redraw all the shapes. Horror aesthetics, but nothing actually scary. Cool. Let me set that up real quick. Well, first I think I'm going to take a small break because I gotta go to the bathroom. But then I will set it up and play it. I will be back in like 5 minutes, and then I will try out the game and see if we can figure out what it needs. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. All right. Let's try this. I just need to export it. One moment. Here we have the game. And let me pause the music. Or mute the music. All right. Yeah. I have a massive screen. Yeah, it's a 4K screen. Gallery. Oh. I can't go back. Sorry. Let's restart this. Play. The world has been devoured by eternal darkness. The text is a little bit hard to read. I mean, it's cool, but a bit hard to read. Light has all but vanished, leaving everything coated in blanket of shade. All that remains is a small bonfire imbued with mystical energy from ancient times, which refused to give up the darkness, or give up to the darkness. With its dying breath of flames, it created you, its guardian. Protect the mystic flame, fight back the darkness, and try to survive, for you are not alone in this world. I do not know how to play. Sound is quiet. Yeah, I need to. Oh, right, I have no audio at all. Right, I need to enable this audio. You can hear it now, right? Let me check the page. I downloaded the game and then I was like, yeah, I got this. So, I don't have the link anymore. Data site. There we have it. Cool. Thank you. Pick up Ember from campfire. Shoot at nearby darkness creature. Cool. Oh, dang. Okay. Got it. So, it's kind of interesting when you start, but then it gets just a little bit tedious. Like, there is no... All you gain from it is that the number ticks up so far. but you don't really have an incentive to keep going. It's like, well, what I think would make this be a little bit better to start off with. Now it's a continuous game, but you could create waves instead, or like levels, and like the classic waves, and in between the waves you get some kind of power up, something that gives you a reason to continue. Like, most people want to get more powerful. I also think a problem right now is you don't really have to move much. You don't have to go out to them. You just have to stand in the fire. Pretty much. So all I'm doing now is basically just moving to the side where they are coming from and spamming E. I think it would be a lot better to have, if not waves, it should get, well, it's getting a little bit harder now. But more of some kind of system that gives you like a reason to continue. Like some kind of something that makes your character better, or another type of enemy. Potentially an enemy that takes 2 hits but move a lot slower, so you have to go out and attack it twice. Because once you've played for half a minute now, you've played the whole game. And I think that is the reason why it feels boring after in the middle. It needs some variety, because some incentive and reward to continue, yeah. And something to spice it up, like another enemy that takes 2-3 hits. Some kind of a little bit of variety. Yeah, I think that would instantly make it a lot more fun. Like a lot more fun. Thinking about this concept where a ring of shadow creatures spawn all at once, yeah, a ring of them around, but they move slower, so you have time to go and attack them all, and that would be good. And then you could have waves of it. Like, I think waves would be better. Like, you have a rest period where you let's see, just call it a level. So if you're at level 1, you have a bit of a rest period where you don't have to continuously attack, because an important thing in gaming is pacing. Sorry about the really loud music. I forgot that I had the wrong setup. But yeah, pacing. So a good game is never like 100% action. There's always like downtime, and then it ramps up, and it's really hectic for a short period of time, and then it ramps down again and then ramps up. So you need to get the flow or where you have a bit of downtime, and then where you can relax, and then you have to stress a bit, and it keeps going like that. Then you will have a really nice game loop, I think. I think that I hope that was of some kind of help. I'm no game designer, but I think that is what I'm missing. I'm missing like the pacing and a little bit of variety. But for a game jam game, it's great. How long was the jam? 3 days? Yeah, then it's great. It's a good game. It's a good game jam game. And game jams are made to like improve and get better and just figure things out. Did you update it after the game jam? Or did you have any bugs when you released it? Because if it was like this when you released it, then it was really good. Getting a game jam game to work without bugs is a major achievement, even if it's small. First release, cool. Well done, well done. No bugs except the cheese, yeah. Well, you also had a bug with the gallery. I couldn't get back from the gallery. But really good job. Well done. Gallery wasn't a bug, probably because of your screen. All the back button didn't work, so I would call it a bug. No blaming the player here. No blaming the player. Blaming my monitor. Thank you for sharing the game. I enjoyed it. So next thing I wanted to do is create a wall that can where the box can go through, but not the player. What up, Woomy? How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. And how would I visualize this? I could probably do something like Celeste, where they do a colored wall that you can kind of see through. You good? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I'm developing my game, so it's always great when I do that. Except for yesterday's stream, when Unity crashed when I tried to do something and I had to reboot. I did not like that. But I have made some crates. Relatable, love working on your game. Cool, yeah. The crates aren't looking good, but at least they are crates. So I have some kind of crate going on in the game. And then I also want to put in the box crate. We have the box entity, we have the model in here. I want to put the other crate I made. Or would it be graphics box? No, not that one. This one. Can I save this? Apply all. Cool. And box sprite is getting a little makeover, yeah. Let's see if it works. it's just going to be for now. It's big. That is a big box. And it didn't work properly. Now, why is that? An error inside a twin callback. I probably don't have the sprite render. Let's make this smaller. 0. Probably need to add my sprite renderer here. Do I need it somewhere else? No, I don't think so. Looks nice though. Thank you, thank you. I just wanted to have something that's not the... Thank you for the clap at. I'm sitting too far to the side. Doesn't work as well. What happened now? The box is there, but it's not being seen. Oh, skill 0. What did... Okay. All right, let's try this. Here we go. Have a little box. Cool. I don't have a double jump with the character, but I could surf here and get over. Looks great, thank you. Did you also see my torches yesterday? You have so much freedom with the design of the box sprite, honestly. Excited to see what else you do with it. Yeah, I'm... I don't really know what I'm going to do with it. I just made a box. That is kind of all. When it comes to design, I'm not creative in any way, which is kind of sad. But we have that. Soon I'll start making the player character, I guess. I'm kind of scared of doing that because I will probably have to rework it later in the game. But I'm still thinking about the design and which skills you will have from the start. It's so hard to know, and creating levels around it without knowing where to start is really hard. So I gotta decide what to do with that. But we have crates. With spikes, you'll be lurking while getting some work done. Looking forward to seeing today's progress. I am looking forward to that as well. So I will that only the box can go through, but not the players. The box is layered boxy, cool. So I could just do that. Yes, okay. Create a new entity. Box player wall, what I'm going to call it. I think that's it. Puzzle object. Could be good. We have the player wall. Oh, it's not resizable. Let's not put it there. Let's go to my test scene again. It's so hard when it's in the center. If I do this, then I have to do the thingy. Because the object itself here is going to be off. Here's the play wall. Well, I guess we can just offset it. Did I put it in bottom left? Yeah, I did. Why not top left? Top left is better. No, it's not. Bottom left. So I'm going to create a new object. It's called player wall. And underneath this, I'm going to add just a sprite. Another square. Where's the... Oh, I'm like, where's the player wall over here? But it's not over there. Thank you for the claps. Did they? Yeah, they worked. Cool. Yeah, I have my emote. My started with the moon is happy. And then I got an idea of making just a clapping emote, and everyone, including me, thinks it's really cute, so I just made them show up on screen. Right, where the player wall, we have the model. The model should be bottom left as well, so minus 0.5. Should also be minus. If we go to the pivot of this object, would be the completely different opposite direction. So 0.5. It is adorable. Thank you. I've been thinking of what the next animated one should be, and I was thinking about having one that is almost what you're saying, but that would be interesting to make one that is crying, and it's crying so it gets dark and it starts raining. And I'm not sure how much of that I can fit into the limitations of a Twitch emote, but it would be kind of cool. Where the player wall, let's go into our prefabs level room. Put it in here. You're sure I've figured it out? Yeah, I'm thinking what it should be, if that should be the next emote, or if that should... But I'm probably going to make an angry one, where it just... that isn't animated. We have the player wall, so let's go to LDTK and add this one. Then we apply. Cool. Now we have a player wall and the box only collision. Player only collision. Or box collision, I guess, and player collision. That would make the player wall the box player collision. So also go into the sprite and make it just bluish and the alpha down so we can see that it exists, but player shouldn't be able to go through it. That means we need to add a little bit of code. I haven't written any code today. And that will be in the ship collision component. Collision check component. We should have layer somewhere. Here we have it. We also need to add, what did I call it? I call it play collision, right? Yeah, and on the box, let's go to the box controller. Now it's the box. Which one is it? Let's go to the box object and see static state control, immovable platform. Is it in here? I'm doing all the collision? No. Where am I doing the collision? Or am I doing it in the throwable? Box throwing state. Alright, it's the throwable object, and then we get the collision from there. Right, and this one has collision layer. Does not, because we're in the collision calculation. This one has layer. Okay, cool. So let's send in a collision layer. Which would be same as this one, which would see what it returns. No. Ground layer. Okay. Let's make another constructor. So we have two of them. This one would not take the this, and then we run this. Object size and ground layer. Can you not do that? how do you call the... You do that, or do I... Or you do this? And do it the way I want. Probably. This will be object size, and could I run this in here? What I'm calling ground layer now would be collision layer. I'm going to just start the game and see that it's working with this. I'm not actually calling this. Let's do that. Mask, get mask, ground. Cool, no errors. I like that the box is pushing me. Right. Layer, collision layer is what I need to send in here. But with this, we could do the same we did this last time. Just be this. Was that in this one as the last one? There we go. Cool. Because then we can, in our text throwing, here we can send in our layers we want to collide with. It would be layer mask, get mask, and what layers? There would be ground. We'd also want to collide with box collision. And movable platform. And a one-way platform. But I don't think I need to do some stuff about the one-way platform for that to work. So now if I throw it, it will most likely just bounce on it. Yeah. And I need to spawn myself in the correct place, which would be the other place. Room is that room 11, right? Room 11. That's colliding with that. So this would be box go through. Cool. But the player can't. Well, maybe it's too tight for it, for the player. Let's make it bigger and try again. That go through? No problem. Player goes through. Well, you know, we tried. Now we need to add a collider to it as well. We can't just have a model be there. We need a box collider 2D. Maybe I'll put it on here. That way it will scale properly. We also need our main camera to render box and play collision. Alright. See if it works now. Box go through. But player is not. But ceiling collision is still weird. Really don't understand why the ceiling collision is as weird as it is though. Oh well. One day I'll fix it. But that day is not today. However, we know that this works now. A little bit weird that it's not going up to the edge. Like it should. But player wall is working, we also need to make a box wall. Let's grab the player wall. Put it out here. Unpack completely, change the collision to box collision and call it box wall, and then we'll make a prefab from that as well. Cool. And we'll make the entity in LDDK as well. Should have the player wall duplicate and call it box wall. Make it reddish. Player wall. Yeah. Let's go to LDDK, select the box wall, and apply. Do this. Let's hit that to open up. Now, if I go against that, it bounces. unless it's in the grounded state. Yeah. Okay, states. That is the wrong. I think I should maybe add this to my data so I have the collision layers everywhere all the time. We also need to update the collision layers. Let's make that possible. Down here maybe. Update. Change. Set collision layer. I am writing too fast, so I just can't handle it. Collision. Here will be this. Enable update, handler can bounce. Make it here. Public void. Set collision layer. I call it collision calculation. That collision layer would be layer. Alright, now we can change the collision layer based on the state we're having. And other things. So this is the throwing state, which would be when it's flying, but we also need to do this in the grounded state. So the attack throwing state all comes from the box attack state controller, where we have the data. And I'm going to add 2 layers here. Collision. What should I call it? Collision layer. Normal. Layer. Falling. No. Layer up, I guess. Let's copy this one and go back to our initialization of data. The collision in normal would be all of these. Let's actually close all of these. No, we don't. Just drag it to the side so we can see what we're doing. Then we have the collision layer up. Which would not hit one-way platforms, I think. Yeah. So on the initialize, we can just grab data, collision layer normal. And in execute, we can if no throwable object. Collision calculation, no. Velocity, so the y is less than 0. Then we do throwable object set collision layer to data layer normal. Else we set it to up. Maybe we shouldn't even have movable platforms on here. Not sure if they will always be possible to go through. We'll see. Just want to see if my code is working now. So that means I should go through that and it should land on it. Debug and see if we get in there. No? Waving. Oh, right, the velocity will not. It's not the velocity I need to get. We grab the distance, move this frame, but why? It should be less than or equal to. I missed, but it still collided with it. Oh, yeah, they are inverted. What up, Tuber Tugger? Lurk, thank you for lurking here. Welcome to the stream. Or welcome back to the stream, I would say. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Glad to have you here. No, they were correct. Can't be distant move this frame either. Okay. Let's do a private vector 3. Total velocity. Or velocity. Would be velocity plus gravity. Plus new 0 gravity fall speed. That is probably going to be really high because fall speed uses time to delta time. Oh no, it's fine. I think we just add a tiny bit of it. Let's try. Sometimes I surprise myself. I made the relative velocity. That is in here, yeah. Private, public. Sorry, I punched the mic. Still colliding with it. But why is it falling off then? Oh, that's because it's in a grounded state, right? Let's go to the grounded state. Here we need to do the same thing with data. They're normal. Did I also add? I did add box collision, yes. Let's see if I can throw through the movable platform now. I can. That works with bouncing. Now we need to figure out why the what's up with this throwable drug log, throwable object relative velocity. Oh, is full speed calculated? It's a positive value, right? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Been going for 2.5 hours. I'm going to take a smaller break. So I've been sometimes, well, during weekends at least, I do run ads while I'm gone, like a 3-minute ad, because they will get the pre-roll gone for a full hour for anyone joining. So I am probably going to do that now as well. It's working. Cool. Now I can throw through here as well. Here we go. What up, Selfish Coder? Thank you very much for the follow. How are you doing today? That is a box collider, but the player can go through it. Nice. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. But yeah, I'm going to take a small break, like a 5-minute break. I'm going to run ads to get the pre-roll off for anyone joining the following hour. Hope that is okay with everyone. If not, speak up. But I got my box to bounce on the things I wanted it to bounce on and stay on the movable platform when... Oh, not during the surfing. And it doesn't work on the jump. Well, I was thinking, no. Okay. Nice, it's working. Alright, I'm going to take a 5-minute break and make a cup of tea. I'll be back soon. I am back. Alright, Raven. Thank you for hanging out and for chatting. Have a good lurk. Now we should have a full hour of no ads for anyone joining in, which is nice. All the boxing through, but not the player. And that one we did. And then the opposite, we just made a wall the box can go through, but not the player, and a one that the player can go through, but not the box. Yeah. I'm going to grab the box wall though and make it red instead. So we can differentiate between these two. One moment. Okay. Cool. Now we can make really interesting puzzles with it's working. 04. A player. All for box only. Full. And we also fixed the bug with the movable platforms and one-way platforms when the box wouldn't stay on them. So the next thing we need to do to be able to finish up the vertical slides is to create a beefy enemy. We need some kind of mini boss, and I'm not sure what kind of mini boss I want to have. We do have a real boss down here. But what if the mini boss is the idea that Yosarn had, where we have a bigger slime, and then the slime splits into more slimes. But I don't think that's. I mean, that's going to be quite an easy enemy. Unless. Alright, so how about this? We make a boss. A mini boss that would be my testing room. So let's say that this is a room, and we would have the boss at a height where we can't reach it, and it would throw stuff down, and the only way to damage it would be to throw the box through it. But every time you hit it, it splits into it shrinks a little bit and spits out slimes. Problem with my slimes though is that they will not attack unless you are close, so that would require some other types of slimes. I'm not sure about this. Does anyone have an idea of a nice mini boss idea? What idea? That is kind of what I'm missing right now from the game, to be able to create something apart from the art. Then I would have the enemies. Well, the green and red slime and the spiky boy. I could probably create one more enemy, but then we'll also have the beefer. It shouldn't be a mini boss. It should be just a bigger enemy. That was more boss material of what I was thinking. I feel like the slime idea is good, but I think it's too easy. Like there's not a lot of challenge in the... Since the normal green slimes are so easy to work with, easy to kill. They aren't very dangerous. But I guess a bigger slime that just jumps around. Yeah. Let's make a bigger slime that jumps around. Bigger slime. If I find a boss, it creates obstacles that may get in the way. This is not a boss though. I was thinking about a boss first, but I want it to be an enemy that I could place. Like here. When we walk into this one, we trigger the cameras, it shows this area, so this is a small area. I would just like to have a beefier enemy, like an enemy that could be a normal enemy later in the game. But at the start it should be acting like a bigger, almost like a mini boss. Currently have one boss, and I think that's all the bosses we're going to have in the demo or in the vertical slice. Yeah, a boss that creates obstacles that may get in the way. Do you have any examples of that I could draw inspiration from? For a big spline, could have splatter debuff over an area so close. Dodges have a downside compared to decisive dodges. Okay. So I can't draw it. Let's say this is the slime. So let's have it. If you get close to slime, it will do some kind of lack of better words, a fog, but it just oozes out from it. near it. It kind of just goes up and then shrinks down, and will be a wave of damaging goo around it, so you can't just stand there and attack it. Does that make sense? So you can get like 2-3 hits in on it, and then you have to walk away before you take damage. So it's basically a debuff over an area, but instead of a debuff, you just take damage from it. Is a solid danger upgrade isn't too huge, yeah. So in the future you would throw your box and have the box like ground pound on it and such if you wanted to kill it from a distance. Because you can now throw the box and do a... If you wanted it to stay in a place, you could throw it and do this. That would also deal damage. And I think if you get close to it, it does the AoE. And also when you kill it, it leaves a cloud around it for a little bit. And when you kill it, it splits into normal slimes. I think that's a good idea. Like a good... It's a harder enemy, and later in the game you can add more of them together and it would be a lot more dangerous. But it's not too hard to deal with at the start. But it's still more dangerous at the start than it would be later. Yeah, that's good. Let's remove this. Let's remove my little... Start in here by making the enemy big slime. Type enemy, and it also needs a couple of points, which would be the patrol point. Not really patrol point, it's just points within which horizontal area it can move around. If we add it over here, big slime, then we have a big slime, and the patrol points will be these two. Cool. We can't refresh the game. We have the big slime. Now we just need to grab should set something up for my when I start a new enemy. So I have a base template of it. Would be nice to have. So let's do that. Big slime. Let's also grab this red slime so we can see. Actually pop that out so I have it, and then we go to the big slime. Needs an enemy state machine. This is the enemy state machine of... Yeah, that's the normal... Oh. Yeah, I do have a base. We have the animator, the enemy base. I think that is all I need, actually. I already have a base called. The enemy state machine, though. That was the thing I added. Cool. Yeah, then we need 2 more things. It would be, let's go to the slime enemy. Oh, big slime enemy. Because why not? Did I just move obstacles into... the big slime data. Go to slime data. That is not where I search, it should be in here. This is quite annoying that I have them in different places, like the slime data is in scripts data. That makes sense, but I feel like when I make an enemy, like normal enemies, it would be better to have a folder, call it slime. We have the slime enemy, we have the big slime, and then we also have the slime data. Slime data. Let's move it to the correct folder. Folder namespace. As well as the other one, big slime enemy. And we can now add the big slime enemy to this. We have data, enemy, slimes, states. Right, I just have it here. Enemy data, I guess. Let's make a new one in here, which would be enemies, state data, enemy, big slime. Cool. Herbaloid, thank you very much for the follow. How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. And the big slime, let's set health to 30. I can't remember how much damage I deal now. So I think 30. I think I deal 5 damage. Yeah. So slime, the big slime data. Cool. We also need a sprite. And I think I'm just going to use the slime sprite and make it bigger to start with. And maybe another color? No, just a bigger slime. Slime enemy red. I guess we just take the whole model and copy it into the big slime. Would work to just... It might be a bit too big. .5. Cool. Got the big slime, the sprite renderer. Slime hit effect, I need to copy that as well. Slime particle. Should be 1.5 and 1.5 size. So we have the state machine that I need to fill up in a little bit. Does not have an animate, or it does, but why couldn't I? And it's an enemy animator, right. Target, no need to set that. Or I have no target to set. Right, I think we need to start making states. And I think the starting state of this one would also be the slime idle state. Just grab the slime idle state as starting state. And it needs an enemy animator as well. And this one needs a slime animator and the renderer. Cool. What else do I have? I do have a slime entity data. That is basically just getting the information from LDDK, the patrol points. I can reuse the same one. And here the animator should be on the same object, so we can just drag that on. Yeah, let's make a prefab and see if it just stays there. Where are my prefabs? Should be further down. Plugins, prefabs, enemies, normal enemy. And we'll go to LDTK. And the big slime, and we set the big slime. Then we apply this. Can remove this, and as I start this now, slime should idle without any errors in the console. You have a lot of errors. Right, the slime idle state. Right. So I can't use this slime idle state. We need to create a new one. Let's create a big slime folder. And in here I'm going to create a enemy state, which will be idle. Slime idle state. What up, Chris? It does idle, but it's an error. That is true. That is true. It did what I wanted it to do. Big slime idle state. Cool. This music makes me want to play like an MMORPG. A game I would like to make in the future, way in the future, would be a game similar to MapleStory. Like, not exactly MapleStory, but similar to MapleStory. It's like Minecraft, World of Warcraft, and Guild Wars, but better. So the nice thing I think I made here is idle done state. We can just tell it to idle some more. You never play that one? Those look the worst type of Korean grindcore MMO type. It was a grindy game. It was. But the way it played was really nice. Like the grind sometimes felt like a chore. But it was also very fun. Like, you see numbers go up, you like. Basically. So detect player, we should have a collision here as well, right? Yeah. Enemy slime, big slime. Create a collision, which would be layer collision. Big slime. Or we could just use a... Well, let's use the big slime play collision. It would hit the player layer. Interaction radius, no. Box size. This will see you from like really far away. And chase you. Incremental idle filled that niche for you. You haven't had the urge to play an MMORPG in a very long time. I think the MMORPGs just give you a sense of it gives you this social aspect, like you play with people and you enjoy playing with people. Like, it becomes more of a social thing than actually playing the game. And it's always fun to do things together, so playing the game and talking to people becomes a whole thing. Okay, so detect player collision right there. Cool. That would be in the slime idle state. So found target state. Now we need to create a new type of state. And this would be a big slime state. Let's go to enemy idle state. States, big slime. Do you enjoy progression, gameplay relevant customization yourself? Unfortunately, a lot of games are very static in this. Yeah, it's snowing so much. It's hard to do customization and progression well in general, because the more customization you have, the more content you need. And people are trying to cut down on as much extra work they have to do. But progression, I mean, it's hard to do well, but I feel like many games have it pretty well, actually. But yeah, progression could also be, I guess a lot of games are very static when it comes to that. The things I enjoy is generally when it's highly skill based and that you get better as a person, as a gamer, as a player, rather than the character getting better. Something I enjoy a lot is Rocket League, for example, because that's 100% you. So a new state. The big slime, we need to create a new state. Let's copy the enemy melee attack state. Or well, maybe I can make this, well, melee attack state. This would just be check collision in front of us. That's not what I want to do with this. What is the recorder thing on the right side of your editor? What up, Unimmortal Kid? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Are you having a good day? The recorder is just a Unity package which records gameplay straight out of Unity. On services. Recorder, it's a Unity package, and you can save data from the Unity editor during play mode, animations, videos, images. All you do is you enter play mode, you press the button start recording, and then you have a video like this one I just recorded earlier, straight from the game view. You should get it, yeah, you should. It's amazing. It's so easy to work with. I have the wrong setting on my monitor. No wonder it looked a little bit weird. I had my gaming setting on. Because another way to put it is that there's little thought or contemplation involved in most progressions. There are rarely actual environmental or enemy considerations beyond just be stronger and tougher, yeah. That is because it's easier to cut corners with it. I would say. Because if we take for an example my red slime, it's just a copy of the green slime because I wanted a slime that is a little bit tougher, and it's so easy for me to just increase the movement speed, the health, and the damage a little bit, like they do in a lot of games. And instead of me having to make a whole new enemy, I just had this enemy done in 5 minutes. Well, I had a bug, so it took like 15, but instead of doing the slime, drawing a new one, drawing the slime with the animations took like 1.5 hours, I think. So, yeah, it was it's saving time. So it's really hard to create new enemies that also feel good. In the time frame you usually have. So enemy melee attack state. You understand the bottlenecks, can't tell what you prefer though. That is true. It's not slime melee attack. No, that is true. It's, I think in a few years you will see a lot more customization and such. Because if we look back 5 years, there was like the only games that had a little bit of character customization was MMOs, and they had some presets, and that was it. But in 5 years, I think we will see some games with ridiculous customization options and enemies and the world. The only issue is that you need a large team to do it at the moment. That's why it's not happening. And most AAA studios are afraid to go change their concepts. Just go with what works. You will see enemies with the same level of cosmetic changes and variation. Yeah. We've been working on building tools that you can do more things faster. That is really good. I also like to build tools. So my player character is actually quite complex. Kind of like the dots system, but let's check the player. So my player has components. Each of these components are completely isolated from each other. So we have like player health bar, we have a melee attack, we have a health component, facing direction, one for moving platforms, one for stats, one for dying. And I started building this, and then it felt cool. And then I made an editor for it, a tiny one. We can just see the components you have on. You can add new components. You can configure them in here. But then I started making enemies with the system, and you need to make these so each component is generalized, that it was terrible. So I kind of just started working with state machines instead. But for my next game, or for some testing, I will probably use dots, which is kind of similar to my component system here. Used a more generalized interaction system, but component systems are nice. Yeah, it was nice until it wasn't anymore. It became too big, too many components, and no way to handle them all. Now instead I'm working with states in scriptable objects. And that it feels a lot better. Where was I? Right, the big slime melee attack. I don't think it's going to be called melee attack. I think slime attack. So I have two options when I probably have more, but just name it big slime attack. State probably would be better. State. So like I did with my magic for the player, we have a use magic state. For the box, I can use magic. I have a whole magic system as well in the game. I have a box use magic state. The state is only here to check the active skill and set the correct state. So I think my first attack state is going to be that. The reason I made a state to just check for the next state is because if I, from the player, used the idle state, follow player state is what it's called. In here we have a lot of states already. So the magic state, if I didn't have the magic state, then I have 4 magics, then I would have to do more checks of what to do in here. So instead I just know that I push the use skill button, which is magic, then I go into that state. So I think I will do that again here, but for the big slime enemy. Let's refresh. You've been working on a turn-based system, so a whole bunch of differences. In practice, I only need to have 5 kind of interactions. You can usually generalize it quite a lot, but it's really hard to get it generic enough to be able to use it everywhere. But once you manage to do that, it's very powerful, I would say, most of the time. Taking a bit of quite a bit of time to set up. Yeah, I can understand that. Was implementing an undo redo system. Oh yeah, that is. And you need to keep track of all the actions and just revert back. That is not easy. Each turn it just state changes. You can make everything reversible, which makes testing way easier. Yeah. You just need to keep track of the previous states and go back. Yeah. But it's still a lot of work to get it to work properly. Okay, so we have big slime data. Big slime enemy. That's all good. We check for collision with walls, hit effect. Yeah. Should actually kind of write down what I'm doing. Could I maybe just for fun, in the shader, can I do something that would make it look more dangerous? Inner outline. Perfect. Radiant. Color swap, no. There are so many options. Wouldn't it be fun if you like did this? Like when they spawn, they just went from pixelated to super pixelated. I might actually look into that. Sounds like, or looked like it could be a thing. Just add blur to it. There could also be a thing. No. Ghost. Hologram. Pixelation as a graphical effect could be pretty neat, yeah. I was thinking when it spawns in, if it goes from like this, it becomes a small animation. It's a start like this and then it turns off. Kind of warping from another dimension. Does that fit your game vibe? I don't know. I don't know what my game vibe is. Thing is, okay, so the lore is basically you are a person, you fall into water, you get teleported to the moon, where you are a normal human and you have no powers except for running and jumping. What up, Corfis? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? And you meet the box that follows you around and helps you and tries to help you get back to your world. So anything goes really, it's kind of fantasy. How's it going? It's going pretty well. I'm having a lot of fun. We are making a larger slime. What it can do. So, I mean, it's kind of cool. Could also have it glitch. Flicker. How are you doing, Corfless? You having a good day? So many things you can do with this. Combining the glitch and pixelation might make some really neat effect. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Watching some monies. All cool. Glad to have you here. I will probably look into that. But for now, I'm not. Make this another color for now. You were also cooking pasta today. I hope you punched the mic again. I hope you have something other than just pasta. Or is that your is it noodles? Then it's fine. But if it's just like pasta, then that feels kind of only pasta. That is some good food. Quality H2O, the water boy. I got so distracted again. We got the big slime, the big slime idol, the big slime. Let's close this. Taps in group. Cool. Enemy melee, no. We need the big slime attack. Did I? Yeah, big slime attack state. So in here I will have two states. One will be close attack state, and the second will be range attack state. I don't need the attack collision here. So basically what I want to do, let's write it down. Want to change state depending on distance to player. If player is closer than 4 units, do close range. If player is further away than the units do long range attack. The long range attack would be a jump towards the player. Like quite a high jump. Or you would charge for a bit and then jump. I think that would be a good range attack. And if you're then too close to the enemy, it will do the close range attack. Don't need a timer here. But we should have a target in this state. The idle state. Enemy idle state. If we have an attack, we have a target. Yeah, good. Lurk. Getting some super duper rare achievements. Alright, alright. Are you still doing Alva's Awakening or is it another game? We don't need to do any of this. We just need to, on enter, we kind of set the next state. So there would be vector 3 distance, data transfer position, and data target position info, position value. Less than 3. Make a serialized field with close range distance. Set it to 3 to start with, and the damage is not set here, no. Final ranking result came out for the end. You won? Really? Congratulations. Dang. How many participants? And I mean, it's a like it felt polished in a way where it's a good game. Just, well, it's not a bad game. It's quite good, just that it gets boring quickly. I guess that's what I felt playing it. So it's not a bad game, it's a good game. Just needs to have some improvements on like progression, like we talked about before. Congratulations. That's really, really fun. I'm happy for you. Cool stuff. Close range attack distance. So it's more explicit what it's doing. This would just set next state. Would be the close range, else next state is a ranged attack state. Yeah. Then we can go into the big slime idle state and add this one. Let's create a new state first. For the big slime idle state, we need the enemy state. I did not change the name of it. Big slime slash attack state. Melee attack choose selector. it's just the tax selectors. I don't know. Tax select state, good enough. How long have you been developing for? Games, that is, or other stuff as well? If you're new to Unity, I assume you have been doing other stuff before that. State, big slime, attack state, cool. So in the big slime idle state, we go to this one. Started programming since you were like 12, 14, you're 21 now. That is a long time. Almost beats me. I didn't start that early though. I started at 19, 20. No, let's see. I started, 20 years old. Was when I started school for programming. So I started programming like a year before that. So 19. Games were always on and off for you. You only ever released 2 games, Eternal Shade included. We did not deploy a couple of software. We did deploy a couple of software applications. Cool. Are you still going to school, or are you searching for jobs, or are you employed? But yeah, I've been programming for 14 years, I guess. Universities right now for computer science, that is a good choice. I know the Captain Coder also went to university for computer science. It's another cool guy. I should give him a shout out. He's on vacation right now though, so maybe he wouldn't appreciate that. I don't know. He's on vacation for like 8 or 9 days, and then he comes back and we'll do a game jam. Yep, they did. Oh, you mean the Captain Coder? Yeah. I'm also going to do a game jam. I'm going to do the Ludum Dare 53. You would make Captain regret leaving us. Yeah, let me shout him out. The Captain Coder. He's a cool guy. He started learning Unity like 2-3 months ago. And the teacher, he teaches kids like 10 to 14. And is doing like online education stuff, teaching. And it's also on the stream is making projects for his students a lot of the time. Follow that guy. Ludum Dare. Nice. When does it start? Let's check when it starts. April 28th. So it's a little bit more than a month. Happy Saturday, Captain Coder. Did you see the shout out to you, and then you just had to come back in here come in here and talk about it? It's a good time to try a game jam. Oh no, you didn't. I just did a shout out to you like 2 minutes ago. That's a good time to try a game jam. Should I finish my game first, or is it much more mental toll to make a different game? I think depending on how, like, it's a different mental state. If you go in with the with just thinking you're going to work on this game for 3 days or however many days it is, and then leave it and just be good with it, then I think it's really nice to just do a jam. But if you're really far in your game and you feel like you have something you're going to release soon, then I would rather finish my game. Like if my game was really close to release, like in a couple of months, I would probably not do a game jam. With that said, my game is not going to be done in two months. But it could also be like a good change of pace. You just got back from walking the dog. Cool. I'm making a big slime. Well, I'm trying. I'm mostly talking to people. I'm bad at this. I'm bad at shouting out people, and we started talking about jams, and I thought Captain Coder is going to do a jam soon, so let's shout him out. Got the state. Let's check the next state. Let's call this big slime attack select state. And then we need another one. So let's duplicate this and be big slime close attack. Big slime close attack state. And this should go back to the idle state when it's done. Or attack done state is what I'm going to call it. Big slime close attack state. Close attack state. Close attack state. If you feel slightly burnt out on your project, I think a game jam is a nice way to break, to learn something new. Yeah, they can be really intense. One thing that could be bad when working on a game jam, that is if you like if you don't like working on your game that much, like if you're feeling burnt out and you do a game jam and the new game is a lot more fun to work on, then it could be really hard to get back to your old game. So that is one of the dangers you have to watch out for. Right, that should be a bigger slime. So the close range, let's write down what I'm doing. Do attack animation when squeeze down, shoot out a cloud of a poisonous. Is that how you write it? Cloud. Damage player. Wait for a second, a couple of seconds, and then. So here we would need a new animation, but I'm not going to use that. Do that now. I'm going to use the old animation. The attack where you hit to the side. So we need to make the cloud. How will I do a poisonous cloud? Are we going to use a particle effect? Maybe. Just new game object particle effect. I think I saw a plug-in. I can let's go to the asset store and check, because think the feel. No, there was some created, it made a visual effect. Something. Surge pixel placement. But that's just my tool. Fault. Can play. What a nice idea. The VFX. Oh, what is the all-in-one? Yeah, I think it was all-in-one. Yeah. Do I have this one? Is that not all-in-one shader? Right, is that not the one I'm using, or did they release a new one and all-in-one? View in asset store. So now I could be on another account. I have. Probably have it on my company account. All right, but I think they made this one, all-in-one VFX toolkit. Which is pretty good. Oh, you're not seeing what I'm seeing. Looking at the all-in-one VFX toolkit. It's looking pretty good with what it can do. Sure, you can create these in the VXF graph as well, but I think that's a lot harder. I think this is kind of tailored to be easy to use, like the only one sprite shader. You're not burnt out at all. Then I would suggest you could try it. Actually, just getting on your PC to work while watching me. That is very nice. I am glad people like to have me in the background. I also like when people chat, but just having people here is nice. I will probably look into this effect library later, but for now let's make a refresh to get it. It's like we're pair programming, yeah. I'm sitting here complaining. Why aren't my stuff working? Oh. It's like a normal office environment. What up, Woomy? It's going great, it's going great. I'm not making much progress. Well, I kinda am. But I'm having a good time talking to people. How it's going for you? How did the work go? So I've made a couple of new things. I fixed some bugs with the cube that you throw. You can now land on movable platforms. Oops. So that is nice. You can also throw this through the blue right there. But you can't go through it with the player. Then if you open the door, this one you can't throw the box through, but you can go through yourself. So that opens up a lot more for puzzles. Just building a few puzzle tools, mechanics. Going well, working things out for a minigame. Oh, I haven't seen your minigame. What's your minigame? Exciting. Those effects are so good. Which effects? You mean the slime damage effect? The explosion effect is sick. Yeah, it's from the game jam we did where enemies died, but now I have it on like everything. Like but I like the slime damage effect as well. It's a hacking minigame. Cool. Cool. Looking forward to seeing that. So I've been doing a little bit of thinking. So end of next month, I'm doing a game jam. And I do have a stream game that I used to work on, which is like an RPG stream game with just characters jumping on like at the bottom of the screen, jumping around. It's kind of like stream avatars, but an RPG. And I've been thinking that maybe I should do a little bit of work on that on stream. Because I kind of want it to be done before the game jam. So I can have it on during the game jam. There's a lot of front-end work that needs to be done, and I'm not sure I want to do front-end work on stream because that is not something I'm good at. Excited to see some game jam dev work. I am excited too. We are a large team this time. Let's see, how many are we? At least the ones we're 8 people. Oh, that is going to be crazy. I'm going to be the main coder. I hope I can achieve what we are setting out to do. And the streaming days will probably be like all day. It's not going to be like 5-6 hours like I'm doing now. It's going to be more like 10-hour streams. Particle effects. So let's not have a little bit of speed. We need to have the direction be like going left and right. Can I do that? And in a burst. No need for that. We need a burst. The shape is currently a cone. I guess a cone would work. It would do like 180 in 90. That is perfect. I think this is what I want. Burst of like 70. Let's make them bigger. Let's make them like 4. 3. Let's make them green because poison. Isn't this beautiful? It's kind of wonderful. And then we do a size over lifetime. So when they start, they're kind of small and then they ramp up quickly. So let's make it something like this. To be flat, and let's devalue it like 0. That is not what I want. Something like this, maybe. I don't know what I'm doing. This needs to go up a little bit. I just want kind of a light is near the end, and then we need to have a color over lifetime as well. So near the end, kind of just fade out. It feels way too fast. And it shouldn't even be full alpha from the start. Cool. Where is it? Bit struggle was in the past week trying to wrestle the UI toolkit. Yeah, the UI toolkit. I can't speak. Can be rough. Yeah, when do we get to see a stream? You can watch me make games while she plays Showdown behind me. Immortal Kid and wife stream. Yeah, that would be good. Wife cam. Come on. Just make a wife cam be. Things look extremely windy outside. You nearly flew away. Dang. Is it that windy? We had a lot of snow. Not that much wind, but a lot of snow. Shame. Were you able to solve it in the end? I think Captain Coder got everything to work, yeah. He gives you pointers how to make it better. Seek for map, really? Good wife. Alright, I caught up. So this will be the poison effect. Can we add collision to it, right? Type? What is the type? I don't know what this is. I've never used a collision here. Can we actually have collision with the character? Particle Unity. Let's see what we have here. Using collision mode. Fallout to the left. What does it do? Model how game object in the scene. Use the first drop down to define collision will apply planes or to the world. Choose world. Use the collision mode. World. Floods with nothing, and then just the player. There's the player. Collision quality, medium. Oh, high. Max collision shapes. Well, this might be good. I don't know. That is a lot of colliders. What if we do like 10? Oh, that's just bounds. It's not the collisions. All right, let's try this. How do I do this? Should I just do send collision message? Let's see what that does actually. Enable particle collision will protect from script by on particle collision. Oh, that's good. Let's do it. Let's go to the here. What lifetime did I give those? I don't know. Lifetime, it's 5, and duration is 5. Why? Am I doing something wrong? I haven't used the particle system in so long. Oh, how long it'll last? I'm not sure if 5 seconds will be the proper one. It might just be like 2 seconds. Let's see how we get this into the player. We do have a entity take damage event. That is not the one. Entity take damage component. That is on the player, right? And this is why my component system is just terrible. Or not terrible. I have so many events. And what up to Big Juicy? How are you doing? Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful day. So we do have the entity damage. I think the player uses it. Entity died. What was it called? Take damage component. We do have a take damage component. Good. This is on here. What the problem with my Rob the Big Juicy? How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. So a lot of my scripts are not actual colliders. We do have a box collider on here, but that's for... I need to rework the player system. This is too much. Let's just make a new script for it. Just finish some self-taught homework. Take a break before you do coding homework. All right, all right. What kind of coding homework is it? Are you working in Unity or just or any C# Player's Handbook? Dang. Are you from Captain Coder? Everyone over there is doing AR. Cool. Oh, you were the one who made it level 4. Nice. I saw someone write about that. There's so much going on, I can't keep up. Good job. Well done. I'm just trying to keep track of people, but Captain Coder's Discord is getting too big. Too many people chatting. I can't keep up with it. I'm a good mod, I promise. Like, too much text, not reading it. That's how I moderate. Let's make a new component for the player. Someday soon I will probably just remake the whole player, how the player system is set up. But for the player, let's make a new, let's call it Particle Collision. It should be quite easy. Add an on particle collision trigger. So now I'm thinking. We're going to collide with the particle system object. So we are probably going to collide with the same thing a lot. Your dog is not happy to be on vacation. Aww. Dog likes it at home, just chilling. I need a a game object. Gliding game object. Gliding game other, and if gliding game object is other, we don't do anything. Return. Else we set it. Do we also have an on particle? Mode particle system stopped. What I could do here, that I don't really want to do, is every frame we get in here, I could get the component of the slime, or I'm trying to think how I can not run the collision. Apparently you've been lurking for several hours while you worked on your code. Well, that's good. You got a lot of work done. I'm glad I'm good background audio. So I'm thinking if I do a get component here to get the damage that we deal, then that wouldn't be good. That would probably be a get component, all of it. But then again, what if the poison is just finally got your moment of finding what you wanted to do? Well done. Congratulations. Now use the record render code song and show us. excited to see. Now, how would we do particle collision? Well, I'm thinking about several ways of doing it. One way would be we have a timer, so we can only collide with each type of object once. Until the timer runs out, and then we keep a list of all the types of particle collisions we had. That means I only have to do get component once per collision when the timer runs out, and per type of collision. So that would be quite efficient. And that would work to have more damage sources as well. I think that's what I'm going with. Unit can have multiple movement types at the same time with different values, and it takes the best combination for any queued series of moves. As well as keeping track of direction per move, so you can have a straight line go further than constant shift. Oh, that sounds advanced. If you got that working, nice. I wouldn't really know where to start with it. But I've been going for 4 hours now, a little bit more than 4 hours. I'm going to take a small break. A 5-minute break to do some stretching, to just walk around a little. Yeah. And I'm going to run an ad break to get the pre-roll off for an hour. So get some tea and whatnot. I already got a cup of tea. I drank it the last break. Then we can do some stretches. I am not Captain Coder that does stretches on stream. I just walk around and do like some shoulder rolls and maybe a couple of pull-ups. That's what I do. It's based on pathfinding. It's not. It's not fun to do hard algorithms. Well, it can be fun. Stuff. Yeah, I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I'm going to roll some ads to get the pre-roll gone for new joiners. I will be back in like 5. Alrighty. Let's see where we are, right? We were working on the big slime. Oh no, particle collision. That is the thing. Yes. Okay. I'm going to add a list of things. A list of game objects. List of game objects. By the game objects. Objects spelling. And what I'm going to do here is first I'm going to do a collect game objects any dot equals other, I guess. If we have any collisions, we will just return. But we can't just have game objects like this. We need to have a class with a timer. We do this public class particle collision data. And this will have a public game object and a public float timer. We have to make a list of player particle collision data, but that could be a struct instead, right? Why not? Add that game object. No, x.game object. We have that. We do nothing. Else we add a new one, collide game object. That line. Collide game object, we add a new one. Add. New data. Timer would be 0. That's not how we do it. And the game object would be other. We also need to take damage here. Take damage. That's for later. We don't need a start, but we need the update. So loop through all of my collided game objects. Case. I also need some way to see how often we can take damage. So to a float invincible duration. Oh, that's not a good name. Set it to like 2 seconds. 1 second, maybe. We do obj, not objs. Dot timer plus equals time with delta time. We can't plus it because it's a struct. So we're changing it so we can't have a struct. Let's do a class. Might as well. Timer goes up, and then we do if obj.timer is larger or equal to visibility duration. Then we just like game object remove. Okay. Here's a problem. We can't do a for each where we remove a game object. That doesn't work because we can't change the the collection while we are going through it. So we could do a another way of this. We can do a obj, collided game objects, remove all, where timer is larger or equal to 1, or invincibility duration. And let's just do the count, and then we do a debug log and the count. That way we can see if it's working. Let's add this to the player particle collision at the bottom. Player particle collision and invisibility time is 1. So this should log 0, collapse it if I hit. No? Even have a rigid body on us. So let's go into the particle system and see. World collides with player. I collide with everything then. Now let's see if let's start debugging then and see if I get in here. No? Do I get into the update? Just to see that it attached properly. It's not. Is it? So here's the thing. Sometimes when I've been running Unity for a longer time, I need to attach the debugger before I hit play mode. Now we're getting there, cool. I'll still have this one. Let's see if we do not collide with this. Okay. So if the collision quality is high, we nothing, let's say everything. That's it, physics 2D. Do we have any? I mean, do I need to check that? Send collision message. Is it because it's inside the wall? Let's also do this in wall space. No? I think you might have to. You check with your players and says bubbles disappear when crashing. Well, as intended. Yeah, I've never used the collision on the particle system. I usually do it in other ways, but I wanted to try to see if I could get it to work. Or maybe it should be in 2D. That was the problem. Oh yeah, it could be the depth. Perfect. Wasn't it 2D? No. Had to check that. This is stupid. Play with only player? No. Yes, it's not. What player is my? This is player rigid body. Why wouldn't that work? just player. Oh, now it's nothing. Player. No? I guess if I hit ground, it would bounce on this, but it wouldn't hit me. If I did player body, the player body would work. Okay. So would the player have the right tag? Do you need a tag? You need a tag for collision. The player has the player layer. That I thought would be enough. But what I'm... Oh, is this a trigger? It's a trigger. Can we do particle? No, you can't. I want to treat them like triggers. Oh. Can I do it? Like I want to collide with them, but I don't want to push them. It's doing its thing, just... Now I need to figure out. Collider force. Yeah, I'm using on particle collision. But I don't want them to be like when I jump into them. I don't want to push them around. So I am getting into my on particle collision when I hit them. Oh, I'm getting in here at least. I was. Not anymore, no. Because we're not... Oh, wait, was it... Oh, because we need to enable... Tick multiply by... Oh, no. Was a good suggestion. I set down the radius scale, and this is kind of... I'm moving them a little bit, but not much. Would bounce. Would bounce. There it is. Radius scale to 1. No. Maybe I can't do it like this. Well, if yours are disappearing when they touch something, then that's different. I want mine to keep colliding. If that makes sense. Particle them friction trigger. I don't even want to do break. I kind of just want it to be a trigger. can't. Oh, this is bad. You can get each. You can get the particle system and set the collider to 0 during the time. Triggers. Maybe I don't need collision, maybe I need triggers. Fallback. Skip to the particle system on particle trigger, what would that do? Because that would only trigger when the particle stops, right? Particle inside collider is found. There is a trigger module. I haven't built in to access the modify particle based on the interaction with one or more colliders in the scene. When you enable this module, the particle system calls on particle trigger, callbacks to attach script. You can then access the list of particles depending where they are the colliders. When you create a new particle system, do this. To begin, specify which colliders in the scene to interact with. Do this, assign colliders to increase the number of collider plus. Yeah. Assign a collider to an index of t. You can use the small plus. This would require me to add the colliders first to the trigger list. API for this module. Component you can access particle system class. Okay, so the particle system will have to handle this. Collider query mode specifies the method this particle system uses to get the information about colliders to interact with. It increases resource intensity of processing the trigger module. So if you do not need extra collision information, set this to disabled. That is disabled. Not get any information about which collider. Kinda need to know which. Why? Do I need to get any, or should I could in the script beforehand, depending on which one creates the script that the object is going to collide with, but no, I couldn't. Not the enemy. Now to first collider each particle interact with. So to be honest, I don't think this is the path I want to take. I think the path I want to take would then instead be does it matter which side of a collision takes the collision? Such a value at log, it doesn't really. It's just easier to do it, like if the player is the one that reacts to it, I can have references to things already, so I can just know that, oh, player, well, we collided with something that will deal damage. Then I already have everything set up to deal damage to the player from the player. If the particle system handles it, then I need to get the correct component from the player to deal damage. Just take the player until the player script to do stuff. Yeah, you can. The problem with that is just the player script would get messy. And with my... I could do it in here, but I don't think I want to go this path. And so that is the thing. I don't want to do this way. Instead, I'm going to have the enemy shoot out or create trigger volumes. That if the player stands in them, take damage. Because it feels really inefficient to have the particles trigger on collision. Because there's a lot of particles and I only need like one collision box. Trigger volume? Yeah, a trigger volume. So I've made a simple way of doing trigger volume. That's what I call it. Sounds like box is cute. There are triggers, pretty much. So what I've done is scriptable objects that are collision. So here I have I can decide what type of collision it is, and it will use either a box cast or a circle cast in the 2D, like physics 2D circle cast or box cast. And it in a scriptable object, so I can just define the box size and what layers to hit. And all I do then is go into the melee enemy attack, melee attack state. So all I do then is this from the scriptable object, pretty much. This will just do a circle collision at that place. Well, I also initialize with it. No, I don't. And that is pretty much it. And then I get a full, like circle collision will do a overlap circle all. And handle the colliders, and then it will just return the type I've set it to be. So this one will be an entity hit collision, which is just inheriting from collision detection data and the component I want to get out. Are there any restrictions on size of files I post in the Discord? Well, if you post a file, then I think it should be fine because it's going to wrap it so you can expand it. So I think it's fine to post a file. If it's a .cs file, then it should be fine. Instead of attaching a collider to each object, the object uses a component to detect collision. Well, pretty much instead of adding rigid bodies and reacting to collision. Oh, you mean to files, size of files. I think Discord has a limit of like 10 megabytes if you're not on Nitro. I'm not sure if you drag it in and just see if it's allowing it or not. Put some server. No, I don't care about that. Shouldn't be a problem as long as you are allowed to post it. As long as it's within the Discord terms of service and within the rules that I've set up, it should be fine. And most of it, just the normal, don't be a dude ahead. No, nothing about file sizes. So that is my collision. So what I'm thinking is that the slime will have a the big slime close attack will have the scriptable object, or will a collision scriptable object that will deal damage to the player. So let's do a serialized field private entity collision. During execute, we just do collision is to the hit collision dot box collision, and we do the position. And if collision deal damage. But here we need to do the same thing as I did before. So let's do it. Private bowl has collision. Attack has collision. So if we don't have collision, I'm going to do this. And when we deal damage, I'm going to do first I'm going to set attack has collision to true. Then I'm going to use my timer class. Timer instance, timer of invincibility time, or take damage timer. And all I need to do here is attack has collision to false. So this would now check this. Then we check if we have no collision. Then we go in here, do the box podcast. If we have a collision, we will deal damage. We set it to true. Then we can't get in here anymore. We had a timer for a second. They will then set to a false. I kicked you off Discord for it? Really? Wow. Like, if you're allowed... That can't be. That sounds stupid. If that's something that happens, then I assume that is not a Discord you want to be in. Yeah, if I was paying for the server and I was paying for the file size, then I could understand. Yeah, like I wanted to get my server boost to level 2, because then we get the file size limit of 50 megabytes for all members. You don't even need the Nitro. But I'm not going to pay for like 5 more boosts So, ain't happening. I just got it to level 1, I think it is. Level 1 perks. Okay, so we have this, we need to deal damage. We have an entity collision, so that means that I can get a component here, and then we can do the info, get data, take, no, self info. Getting kicked was sort of superfluous. We were going to live forever anyway. Alright. Health info, then remove damage. But what is the damage? That's the damage. Here's what damage. 1. Set it to 5. Why can't I... Oh, it's an integer. Round to. No? Right. I might as well set this to an int. But yeah, the system looked good. Looks really cool. It seems to be working pretty well. Does it also take in like, do you have tiles that are heavier to walk on, if that makes sense? Takes more steps per tile. Yeah, material is more sticky, or yeah, like you're walking in the mud, or yeah, exactly. I was just looking at it. On here. So now it's grass, but it's still going up and down hills. I was just thinking, does the height changes take more? And if you walk on mud, for example, would that change, Kenj? And are you thinking about having that in, if you haven't already? All data can alter the cost. You haven't actually added it up to this. Right. Good stuff. Looking forward to seeing more. Also, placeholder art is always always good. When you look at other places and they have like really good art, it's usually never about the gameplay. It's usually about, look at this thing I created, and it's just they're just walking through an environment, which is fine, but it's not very exciting. So I like to see mechanics a lot more than I like to see just random environment. Yeah. A few days ago I saw a post where like, this is my new game. How do like, do you think it's good? And then it was like it was just panning over a room for a top-down game. I'm like, what is the game? what is the game? Good mechanics can save a bad art game, but bad mechanics can't save an awesome art game killer. Yeah, killer games are good and both. Yeah, that's true. Part of your plan was to make a tactile engine that allows for planned actions and reactions. You can like threaten a zone, the enemy rounds in act automatically. Similarly, if you don't spend movement points, you might have a chance to actually dodge an attack. Oh, that is cool. Moving into an adjacent tile. That sounds like a cool system. But the new Unreal Engine version looks better in real life. Well, the new Unreal Engine do look really good, like with nanite and everything. It looks amazing. But that's not going to save a bad game or bad gameplay. Which is true. So we are removing health. This. So if I now put we have the size here. I do think that I want to since it's a poisonous cloud, it kind of moves out fast. Oh, what if? What if? What if? If you play it, should instead of going slowly, you have speed of a lifetime. Or by speed. Velocity of a lifetime. No. It's just a multiplier, yeah. What does the radial do? I kind of want, let's remove collision. Like velocity of a lifetime, I don't understand how this works. If I do -1 with it, that's just direction. So how does this work? That is kind of cool. Not sure what offset does. So none of these are changing anything in the offset, okay. Not what I wanted to do. I wanted to have like it's landing like a dust particles when you so it kind of sprays out to the side and then slows down. But let's go with this. Let's see if I can take damage from standing inside of it. So let's not have looping and not play on awake. We add this to the big slime. We have the particle, put it in the big slime. Well, we should have it in here. I didn't make it a prefab. Can I do this like that? Cool. Oh, I forgot to read. You also intend to add in an overdraft kind of system. So you can go slightly negative on points, add a penalty in the next turn. Since one of the complaints about the very discrete time unit thing was miscalculating by a few points and getting wrecked, like the OG XCOM, which used to a time unit system. Alright. I actually haven't played XCOM, I just watched people play it. But that sounds like a good plan. I really like to have a choice of getting a penalty but performing, like getting more options. And if you overdo it, you get a penalty. That gives more options. That is a good choice. By the particle system, this would be the melee attack. Poison cloud. Thinking, since this is it's an enemy state machine, we have the enemy base. Right, it's in here. It should be in the big slime enemy. That is the one. But how would I get the... initialize the data for the enemy state machine? But I think this wouldn't work. The take damage is over here, like just start hit effect is out here. But then again, could I... How do I get to the hit effect? Right, we deal damage to the big slime enemy, which is... So the easiest way here would be to just create a new state machine for big slime, so I can send in the data I want. The other thing I'm thinking of is to make a more generic type of data. Like we have the enemy state data. But if I inherit from this one, like what up, Cyber Angel? Thank you very much for the follow. How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. I'm thinking that if I make a generic state data, well, we have this one, and if I make a big slime data that inherits from its state data, I can probably get that data out. Wonder if I can see it in the inspector though. Probably couldn't. Good, been lurking for a bit. Cool. Glad to have you here. Glad that you like the stream. Welcome. I am thinking. We do have the enemy state data that was sending in. In here we are making a... putting the data. Is there a way I can... change the data without... I don't want the enemy state data, I want something else, and I don't think I can do that. I think I need to change the... I think I need to change the state machine, or not change the state machine. The enemy state machine here, but I'm going to go into my slime. Oh, let's make a new one. Let's call it Big Slime. And I'm going to copy the enemy state machine into Big Slime. I'm also going to move the Big Slime data and stuff there. Change this to Big Slime state machine. Because then I could do Big Slime state data. Almost need an editor for that. Copy to new enemy and renames all the things. Oh, that would be so good. Imagine just pressing a button and it copies all the... Well, not going to do it that many times. But it would be nice for like slime enemy and slime data. Like the data file will usually just be a different type that inherits from the enemy base data. Might... Where do I use the... Do I use the slime data? Oh yeah, this is the health. Like create derivative enemy, text data files, text state machines, rename things. Yeah, that would be really good to have, but that would probably take a while to develop, and every time I change something in the scripts, it would require a rework of the system probably. I think there's an easier workaround for me, and that would be to just put all the files that the enemy handles, like all the big slime files, would be in here. Because then I could just duplicate the folder and change the name of them, and it would be maybe a minute of work. Where do we have state data? Have it here. Let's see where my... Where does this live? State machines? But in Unity. So enemy state and state data, I think it should be moved to my in enemy. Because it's really easy to start structuring things in a way that makes sense at the start. But now when I'm getting a lot of enemies, I kind of need them all to be in the same place so I can just handle all the data here instead of having to get the enemy in here, the state machine in another folder. I think this will work. Yeah. Big slime data. Now when we have the enemy state data here, I could copy that as well in here and call the big slime state data. Now I have all of them in this same place. And this would, of course, grab from enemy state data, inherit. So in here we just need to add the particle effect, particle system, poison cloud. And then in the state machine, we add that. We move to the correct namespace. We can have big slime state slime. No? What's the problem with enemy state? Because it takes word. Beautiful, right? Use a factory script to take JSON data and build stuff out of it. It's useful for injecting stuff like random names and randomizing things from the baseline. Yeah, I've been thinking about building things up from JSONs as well, but I haven't really had that much of a need for it. Sure, I could do it for enemies, but problem is there's so many things I need to change. The way I'm handling the state machines has changed like almost every stream the last 5 streams. So I can't do that right now. When released though, I don't know. Maybe March 2028. They're a big fan of modding. The part of the system is based on being really easy to modify. Makes a lot of things just way harder though. Yeah. I'm aiming to release this game. Not like Dram, who is going to work on it to 2028. No, I'm just kidding. Shout out to Dram. He has a very cool game. And I'm looking forward to a demo of it. 2028. Now the release, the vertical slice, I want to have done in like half a month. Pretty much. Don't worry, sure I can feature creep enough to meet that target. Well, my first target, my first milestone is the only milestone I've set, and that is a vertical slice of the game, which will feature around 10 rooms, maybe 15 now. And it would show a lot of the mechanics in the game. Might not be the best level designs, but it would show all the mechanics. And a boss fight, and like Just being able to play through the game is what I want. And the big slime I'm working on now is probably the last enemy I need to make that happen. Because then I think I have all the parts that could make it. I could build all of it, and also make it fun to play. Enemy feedbacks. They should be in the enemy state data, right? No, I could put them in there. And here we need to set the data dot cloud. Poison cloud is the cloud I'm going to use there a lot from here. Field. So I actually have a plan of what to do with the game, kind of. And it will be before summer is my goal, to be honest. It's easy to feature creep, just ask for play feedback and say yes to everything. Yeah, that's kind of what I've done for a bit. We walk along. What is the problem here now? What is the problem with enemy state? Oh, enemy state requires. Can I do this? Cool. I wasn't sure that was possible, but that is nice. Using generics in a good way. And this, let's remove enemy state component and state machine and add the big slime state machine. Cool. Could I now, if we are using other types of states, but they're based on that state, can I use a no, we need an enemy state of big slime state data. That would be big. So if we do big slime idle, did I do that? No. Big slime attack state. So this one would be slime state. Did I not do that? Alright. This would be enemy state of slime state data. But then I can't change to if I do a new state machine, of course all of them need to be of the new type. E is of enemy state data, so I'm next state is big slime state data. Big slime state data should be of enemy state data, so I don't see why And this is not a good solution. It's too verbose and too much needs to change for it to work. Well, kind of the only problem is that each state, the states can't be generic, so each enemy that doesn't go with a normal state data would have to have all states remade. So I couldn't reuse the idle state, for example. But does it really matter to me? I need to figure out if it matters to I should go with the verbose way of doing it, or if there's a better way to do the state machine. What up, Miranda? The music done for puzzles? I actually am working with a couple of people for music and for sound effects for this game. So there will be some epic musics in the game, musics and sound effects. But thank you very much for asking. Give some great audio for Souls 3. Genre of music. Going to be like a mix of Celeste and Ori. Blind Forest. Going to be a bit mostly like ambience. Will fit with the kind of happy style of game I'm trying to make. What up, Pino? How are you doing? Welcome. Also, Miranda, how are you doing? I'm working on my state machines. It's a mess. I don't want this. I can't reuse them. Or could I just cast these two? I mean, big slime data. Can't cast them to this. No, they're enemies. They are enemy state, so why would they need to be a base state? Enemy state should work. Oh, that's because we're sending chilling at the moment. We're gonna get make some stuff music related. Did I say what genre? Yeah, I'm going with some ambient music like Ori. Ori in the Blind Forest. and a little bit of Celeste put in there. Choice for puzzle, yeah. And then boss fights is going to be more intense music, closer to Celeste, but more like chapter 9 of Celeste. I have to figure out a way to do this. Now, do you find it hard to play similar games to what you're making because you don't want to steal ideas? No, I'm stealing everything. I see a mechanic I like, I take. The more you steal, the better you get. Yeah. So there's a big, I don't know what to call it. There's a word for it, but a lot of people who are making indie games want to be unique. There's always this, oh, my game has to be unique. It can't be, I can't copy anything. It just has to be perfect and unique. Yeah. No. If you look at most games, that are successful, they're copies of other games, and they change mechanics a little bit, and it's not like, if you compare games, a lot of them are very similar to like another game, with a small twist. What up, Lobster? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Yeah, yeah, it's like, what I'm doing is basically just a normal game. The only difference is that, oh, the box is doing things instead of you. But that also gives me cool things like I can throw the box, but there are other games where you can throw stuff. It doesn't really change much. How are you doing, Lobster? Are you having a good day? So it's something that should I just send in big slime data here. What was enemy state? So enemy state, usages. But that needs T, that is why I made the should just be able to do this. Enemy state. But why cannot I do it? Fine, thanks. Hope I'm doing well as well. We're working on a game prototype and listening to the stream as ASMR. I actually had a tag keyboard ASMR, since you can hear me type, I think. Or did I? No, I upped the strength of NVIDIA broadcast too much. But I had that last stream. Where he is base state of, oh, that is why. We need that. T is I state. Or T with base state, that is I state. Could we just do I state here? Would that work? Then we can't initialize because so game devs are like agents in an evolutionary algorithm. Yes, you nailed it. No, but it's that with everything. If you check out TV shows, anything, they take a previously made one and they add a little twist to it, but a lot of them are deep down the same. That doesn't mean that if you just copy something and make it better, that it's better. Like, just because it came first doesn't mean it's good. It's like Minecraft built on or copied whatever it was called, the other game. So Notch decided to make his own version of it, which at first it was basically a clone of the other game, but he kept building on it and added an Infiniminer. But he changed some stuff and then just kept building. And he made a better game, even though it was at the start pretty much the same game. So usually it's just best to copy something and then put your own twist on it. But you need someone to make something completely different once in a while, just to check if we're not local and actually. Yeah, that is true. But it doesn't have to be everyone. It's like if someone gets into game dev, the first thing people says is you need to be unique to sell. It's not true. You just need to improve on something that already exists to sell. If you make something unique, it's very hard to succeed unless you make it really good. But if you copy something, you already have a good base and you can make it better. So it requires so much more to make something unique from nothing than to copy something and make it better. Trying to start off with unique things doesn't teach you all the things that already just work. Exactly. That is why making clones of successful games, like smaller successful games, is really good, because then you learn, oh, this is how it works. Then you can make some small changes to it, and it's like, oh, this didn't work at all. So why did it do it this way? And you can try things, and that way you will get better at game design and also most of the time programming. I mean, if you go the path of like, what is it called? Breakout, I think it's called, the game. Yeah. So Breakout is basically playing Pong with yourself. It's single player Pong. But with a twist. Like, you break blocks instead of just bouncing it back and forth. But the idea is basically the same. You have a ball that bounces, and it shouldn't go behind your it shouldn't score on you, because then you lose a life. So you take an already existing ID and just applying a new twist to it. Suddenly you have a new game. And then if you go further into the future, someone takes a Breakout and then add power-ups, like, oh, now you can shoot, like you get a power-up where you can shoot, and that changes the whole game quite a lot. So all games now are mainly just building on previous ideas. That is also why Call of Duty has so many games that are kind of similar but not, and why it's so successful, because they made a good game to start with, and then they kept building on it. They add new things, and then people like it. They add new things that feel good to play, but it's usually just the same game. Alright, Captain Coder, thank you very much for watching. Have a wonderful vacation, and I hope the dog will get used to it soon. Have a good one. how I will do this. I want my state machines to take in a type of T for the state machine. Good. And T, where T is I state. Which is fine. And TU would be... Go to big slam. TU would be the data. So could we do where T is... Is this how you do it? T would be... enemy base state. How do you do more than one? How do I add a? Is that not what I wanted to do? How do I do multiple generic statement? Now we can add more constraints to a single one. But if I want to have T and TU where TU is as a constraint, how does that look? Because this doesn't work. Just looking through documentation real quick to see if I can. Find it. Oh, you just do a space? Oh. What was it? Enemy state data. This will need to be not state, would need to be state data. Or do we then do TU here? Would that be, that would be the same thing. I guess that wouldn't work here because, right, slime data is this is the enemy state, but slime data inherits from enemy state data, so it wouldn't be a base state. Would we not do? No, that would be for. Just wondering how I can do this well. Because we can't have if base state is this. That would be the same. This is hard to wrap my head around for now. But I am going climbing in an hour, so I am going to. I think I'm going to cut stream here, and I will think about how I'll do my state machine controller. Maybe we don't need to have the data in here. Probably do. So yeah, it's been a very fun stream today. We did get a bit of progress. We did a Friday puzzle. We tried Eternal Jade, cool game. We made walls that only boxer can go through, and also that only player can go through. So I'm going to make better graphics for this someday. And then we're working the state machine for the slime. We also did some other stuff that I can't remember, that I didn't write down, but it was fixing things. Yeah, thanks for watching. Don't forget to follow if you enjoy the stream. I also have a Discord where we chat about things. I have a YouTube where I will upload videos soon. Unity tutorials, and I also have a channel where I will upload all my VODs. If you feel like you want to rewatch this and the Twitch VOD is gone. Alright, let's see if there's anyone to raid. Thank you all for watching, and I'm glad to see a few new faces here. So we can go to Wumi, ITC Studios. Let's do that. Let's raid her. She's working on her game. Did the raid go? Does it work from? It does. Cool. All right. Thank you all for watching. I really need a see you next time screen hit. Would be good. Anyways, have a good one. Bye bye. All right. I will be back tomorrow as well. Same time. Continuing to work on this. All right. Bye bye.
Oh, actually, then it does need to be in. Muniz, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. And there is music just talk about my thinking space. Thank you so much. Welcome in, the Mortal Kid. Welcome. Thank you, Project, for the raided command. I appreciate it. How was your stream, Muniz? Yeah, sorry, I was gonna move some of us because we landed underneath the studio here. Sorry, guys. Hi, Kenji. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Thank you for coming through the raid. Thank you, Minutes, for sharing a community with me. Well, I mean, I saw what you're working on earlier, to be honest. But how did it go with the puzzle you were working on with the box entity? Whoa, it was great. I mostly talked, didn't get that much work done. That's the life of a streamer. That is the life of a streamer.